creators, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to MBP Fishing. Welcome. What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna try some live bait fishing today, folks. So stay tuned. We've got the rods rigged up here, and we're just waiting for to see if anybody comes in. I know all things country is doing a live feed too right now, so we're gonna see. Yeah, we're just gonna try and do some live bait fishing right now. So one thumb up, one person in. Thank you, appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna try to do some live bait fishing today. Not live bait, but actual bait fishing. Yesterday was artificial, so today we're gonna try some bait fishing. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I mean, the mic is on, yes, and yes, it's on. I guess I'll get these rigged up. I mean, I've got them rigged up. I just got to put bait on them, and that means I got to open up the corn. Get that out of there. Liquid come out. And these are my two favorite bait fishing techniques for trout. This is just, you guys saw this, but I haven't focused on this. So stay tuned. Hopefully we can catch some. The lake's pretty much baking right now. I mean, I guess people have figured out that, you know, midday they're just too warm for them to be hitting, but the way I fish is a little bit different. And I will catch them when no one else can. I think they're being pressured pretty bad right now too. So that's kind of getting a little spooky. And I grabbed this stuff because of the color of it. Sometimes if you check with when you're getting a can of corn, you can see it on the packaging what kind of corn it is. This was really bright yellow. Really colored. And I think if I'm going to be getting something on something like this, all right, that's one rigged up. That's just a split shot rig. So just a little split shot on like 6-pound fluoro. And on a bait caster, I've got like a just a basic 1/8 ounce jig head, and I'm going to do pretty much the same thing. I'm going to cover that hook with corn. And cast it out there a few feet. Who knows? This can be really dynamite sometimes, especially when they're you know sluggish. The water temperature is still just at their tolerance levels. It's not going to get any hotter because every night it's getting down into the 40s. But still it's just at that level. So it's pretty nice out here right now. All right, this is just going to get tossed out just a couple feet. Even got the little rod holder set up. You guys just tuning in, thank you, appreciate you, thank you. We're just getting started. Yeah, that line's tightened down, obviously. You know what happens when you have your line set around overnight? It'll tighten up a lot of times on you. Your first cast will always be like that. All right, and this one's just going to sit there too. I mean, we can always cast artificials if this don't work, but I'd like to have this a bait fishing challenge. You didn't see that? I'll do that quick. You guys didn't see that. Who we have in? Hey, folks, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you, folks. Let me get my backpack out here. Maybe I can stop the glare. Oh yeah, that's good. We have let's see, is that Cannot see the name of that. Is that Cindy? I think that's Skipjack Cindy. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. And we have, if you guys would say hello, I can see the white for sure. Chuck, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. We also have Sandy. Yeah, we're just getting started. I'm sure I'm gonna have to flip them around to find them. Figure out where they're holding out. I can almost see this. It's just my eyes aren't quite adjusted to focusing in on this dang screen. Is that River? What are we fishing for? With corn, we're using, whole kernel sweet corn. You can catch rainbow trout in this lake, channel catfish, bluegill, and carp. That's the 4 species of fish. So there's a pretty good diversity of them right now. And I can always, put on an artificial and, fish for some bass and others. Oh, dang, you see that? Yeah, one just busted up right there. Maybe I'm casting out too far. Wow, it's a good one. All right, I'm gonna get back to this, see what's going on. Yeah, that was right at the rod tip. So one thing about this corn when you're using like a jig head, do not just reel it in fast. A lot of times you can get strikes on it, just reeling in real slow. They actually like to pop it just reeling it in. If you guys are just tuning in, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you. I reel that in too far. Another thing about this technique, a lot of times, if you don't get a bite quick, you might as well take it and reel it in and recast. Because usually you get a bite really quick or not at all. Because with rainbow trout especially, they like to follow the bait down. I've had a number of them this year already grab it like that, just reeling it in. There's my corn. You can put quite a bit of corn on this thing, or you can put not very much. All depends upon what they want to do. If they want a lot of bait, you can string this thing up there 1.5 inches. Or you can just put 3 little kernels on there, just enough to cover the hook. All depends upon them, what they want. Yeah, I try to leave this line slack too, so that if something hits it, especially with these rainbow trout, they like to They like to hit it and let it go just as it gets the rod tip. It gives you just that little extra few seconds to get to that rod. Yeah, they're busting up all over right here. Some nice ones too. I think we're gonna find them here. It's just a matter of, you know, casting down the shoreline until I find a spot where they're stacked up. I can just cast a bobber out here too and let it drift a little bit. Let the wind do the work for me. But with that technique, the trout, they tend to bite it and let go very, very quickly. We got a whole lake to explore right now, folks, so stay tuned. Hopefully we're going to catch some. Probably just casting too far out. That's right where that one hit. You got kernels of corn everywhere. Bait all over the ground. Wasn't my best beginning. Oh, who do we have in? Hope it's a bite. I saw that. Close rod. Yeah, that close rod had a bite. Jiggled it hard too. Probably got the bait off. One bad thing about corn is it comes off very, very easily. Oh, didn't get any of it off. I can cast this rig out pretty deep. I'm just casting in closer. Start off with. That rod popped hard there. Thanks, folks. I appreciate you coming in. Is that Kinks? What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Not no daddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for that. Thank you for that like. Appreciate you, folks. 5 in, 12 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Hopefully we'll get enough of a glare resistance here to be able to see the screen. What bait are we fishing with today here? We're fishing with corn, basically whole kernel sweet corn. I know who that is, and he just keeps ringing that dang hook phone. All right, sorry about that. Have to mute the volume. I can always put a bobber on that one and just, you know, drift that corn out there. That works sometimes when other stuff doesn't work too. Any luck? No, we just started. I mean, it's only been like a 15-minute live. And I can always go with like a little artificial on one of them. if the corn doesn't work. But right now, the water temperature is like probably 60 degrees in this 55, something like that around. And these shallows down here. So it's kind of warm for the rainbow trout, but at the same time, there are also catfish, carp, bluegill in this cove back here. So we're gonna see. We're definitely gonna see. Yeah, my eyes are just blurred today, unfortunately. Where I was working today, I had to focus in on stuff real good, and with only one really good eye that I can see even with glasses on. Is that Duke? Thanks for coming in. What's going on, Duke? Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have what is that, Terry? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. My eyes are starting to focus. Yep, my eyes are starting to focus. And Nature, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Wild Hook, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. All right, I'm guessing it might actually be a good idea to put an artificial on one. It might be one of those days that I've got to search actually for active, even because even if they're not going to hit the rooster tail and hook them, a lot of times I can use that as a search, uh, a way to find them, because they'll nip at it, and I can feel them nipping at it. I mean, I can always bomb one out there deep to see if they're just holding out there a little deeper than I'm casting, but I still got spinner baits, rooster tails, little micro crankbaits, whatever they want to hit. I just hate to fish the same way over and over and over again for you folks. I know you get bored of that kind of stuff. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we just started the speed. I mean, it's in like 16 minutes going. And I've got the battery charger on it, plus it's at 100% charge. So we got plenty of time. Nice, calm, quiet around midday. People figured out they're not really hitting midday. So people, kind of giving up coming out. Of course, you know me with my little ultralights and everything. I can catch them pretty much even if they're almost totally inactive. I'm seeing them out there deeper. I just think I'm not casting out there far enough. Might have to go out deeper. I think that might be the key, because I'm seeing them like way off in the distance. As far out as I can cast, I think I'm seeing them. Last time, promise. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that, I know. But I'm also fishing for carp and channel cat, so. And I'm strictly catch and release, so. And it's kind of one of those gray areas. I mean, I can bomb that out there almost. That's like a quarter of the way to the other side of the lake. This is like little 6-pound fluoro, even with a like micro, tiny little bead of a split shot on there. It's gonna hold. I've got a rooster tail out. I mean, if I can't get anything on these two, I can always cast that around. I'm sure some bass are working up if the trout aren't going. And then there's some bluegill, and there are some big crappie in here. I guess the audio feed sounds pretty good. See 8 people in, 17 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. I really do. The last time I checked, we had like 40 more watch hours to go. Just 40 more. We are so close. I mean, I woke up this morning and it was so close. It was like in that, I couldn't even tell. It was really close. We are so close, folks. And I've got so many nice little awesome cool things for membership stuff, and you know, like background and all kinds of little. I've got a whole bunch of, you know, videos saved up from my body camera and everything that I can start running on that sort of stuff. That, you know, that's kind of like not fishing, but it is outdoor activity. So hopefully we'll figure it out, and we'll get all that fun and interesting stuff going. Get some, because you guys have helped me build this channel. You really have, and I really appreciate that. Gary is Mystery of Me. And saying hello, chat. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, this was just an idea. Hope this bite. Got him. Got him. Whatever it is. Got him. Now that's a takedown. That is a takedown. Yeah, they were out there deeper. Yeah, this is a little light 6-pound fluoro, so I got to give them. I can't force these guys. Well, that's a beautiful fish. Come here, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, my hands are wet. I can just lift them up. I can just lift them up. That's a beautiful rainbow. First fish of the day, folks. That's a beautiful one, too. Yeah, we are strictly catch and release today, so we're going to let him go. See you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate that. That water's still ice cold, so I'm not sure why they're acting all funky, but they are. Get that off of there. Yep, that split shot rig is dynamite. That's one of my backup ones that really works when nothing else will. Hey, it only took me 24 minutes to catch a fish. Woohoo! Thank you. Appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that was a nice fight on that light action combo. You guys, donations to this channel are what paid for a lot of the equipment and stuff that I'm using. So that's why I say this is as much your channel as it is mine. I'm just a dummy out here fishing. I'm just a dumb guy out here fishing. Yeah, that's just a little tiny split shot with a number 8 Eagle Claw gold hook. you want a yellow because if you're going to use corn, it blends in with that corn, and the fish don't see it. And I keep forgetting I don't have to yell. I'm wearing a mic. I keep forgetting I don't have to yell. I'm wearing a mic, dummy. That's what I keep saying. I'm just a dummy out here fishing. Oh, there's a bite on. There's a bite on the jig head. If that line tightens up on its own, it's a bite. Yeah, that one I can horse a little bit more because it's got 12-pound on it. But 12-pound mono versus 6-pound fluoro. Monofilament actually it works better sometimes. It really does because it sinks slower. Fluoro actually sinks pretty fast. It's a good bait. It's a good all-around stuff for casting stuff you want to get out deep, pretty much. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this split shot. Is I'm getting out there. Oh, I see him. See him? Pick it up. I missed him. He was running in with it. That line was going slack. Yeah, we're getting bites now. Yeah, that's just a little jig head. A tiny little number 8 jig head on a 1/8 ounce crappie jig head. And it's bright out, so I chose a silver head rather than a red because I wanted to give it that little extra presentation, that little extra flash. That trout might just see that jig head flash as it's going down and take a swipe at it, which a lot of times is what happens. And this is a much better technique if you're not going to be keeping the fish. I'm going to try as much as I can to not keep them, but that's basically it. Just a little jig head. And I threw some of the corn off. Actually, I didn't. I just landed right on top of a fish is what I did. I was trying to get this one back up. And see how I'm stringing that corn up that hook? Once I get 6 or 7 kernels, I'll pull it right back down onto the hook. That will cover that hook completely. And you can actually add more kernels to it if you need to. I mean, for carp fishing, sometimes I'll string corn, up the line 2 or 3 inches to get as much bait on there as I can. These trout, I think I just have to, run it up there just a little bit extra. And you just pull that right down and look at that. That hook is exposed, and with that gold, it blends in pretty good. That's where that fish was. He was out there. And that little line technique, see how that line stays slack? It'll give you a few extra seconds to get to that rod if something hits it. Because once they feel that rod tip, they're going to let go. Guarantee it. I've only had a few fish. Well, every so often you'll have one grab it and just pull. Rainbow trout, they'll usually pick it up. And as soon as they get to that rod tip, they'll let go. We're getting some bites now, folks. We are getting some bites. I'm occasionally good with bass, strength, mono. Yeah, I use pretty much mono or fluorocarbon. The only time I'll use braid is when I'm fishing around, heavy, reeds and lily pads, stuff that mono is just gonna cut into, and you're gonna get stuck in it. Helicopter. I left my coffee all the way over there. Sorry about that. Get in the way. If you're just tuning in, thank you guys. I appreciate you. 11 people in, 22 thumbs up. If you haven't, double tap that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Just bite. I think we might be on some fish right now. Oh, how did I miss that fish? You guys saw that line tightening up, didn't you? Yeah, I think I found some fish here, folks. They're holding out deep right now, and they're sitting there right on the bottom, obviously. And that water feels like a good 55, 50 degrees. I don't know why rainbow trout are pretty tolerant to. They won't get really weak until it gets in the upper 60s. And this water is definitely not 60 degrees. And I'm really surprised at how good this bait caster casts with that little weight. I've got almost no weight on it. I'm basically just casting the corn. Yeah, that you watch that line, not the rod tip. If you guys can see that line, when that line starts to tighten up on its own, it's a bite, which means I got to get to it before it reaches the rod tip and set the hook. Oh, I saw that. Close rod. Something picked it up and looks like it's going slack now. They do like to do that too. They'll grab it and run in with it, trying to keep it away from other trout. Kind of tricky with the comments, but I'm trying to use my backpack to keep the glare down. We have Outdoors. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? PA, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's coming on? Thank you. What's going on? Oh, there's a bite. I see him. Far rod. Picked it up. Yep. You think about it. Yep, he's got it. This will get him too sometimes. If they pick it up and just drop it, sometimes if you just reel in nice and slow, they'll grab it. Especially right before it gets to the bank. All right, what do you do to it? Nothing much. It looks like you got one kernel off. Little sucker. That had 4 kernels of corn on it. Oh, that's a bad cast. Yeah, that was a bad cast. It happens. Yeah, this stuff doesn't last more than a cast or two, especially when you get a bite. They'll weaken it so it'll fall off on you. Yeah, it's actually pretty warm out here, right? Oh, I saw that. Oh, you see that rod? I shouldn't have set the hook that quick. I shouldn't have set the hook that quick. All right, that's good. Remember, this is monofilament on the far rod, so I've got to peck that line to get it to sink, because it'll float right on top of the surface. You know how monofilament is. But this one, I don't have to do that. That fluoro sinks on its own. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to pick the this bright yellow corn over the white. They've got several different kinds of corn. If you look at it, they're not all the same. I learned that a long time ago. Some of it's really tiny kernels, nice and soft, people corn. And some of it's, you know, big, and look at that piece of corn. I mean, look how big it is. All right, this one's back. Yeah, they seem to be holding about 10 feet out from the bank. I've tried keeping the bail open, but it just doesn't seem to do much better. What happens is they'll start peeling the line out. You'll pick it up, and the act of, you know, clicking that bail over will be just enough, you know, pull, weight, whatever. That's bite. Got him. Got him. Oh, that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good there, folks. That one hit as soon as it hit the water. Boy, she is fighting. Whoa. I loosen that drag a little bit more. She's about the same size, but yeah, she's about the same size. Yeah, she's about the same size. Prettier one there, folks. Awesome fish. Tell you what, why don't I do away on this one? Jay, I got your envelope filled out, and we'll do a little giveaway, a little decal giveaway. I just got to get a stamp for the sucker, and I'll send her out probably to Saturday, which is tomorrow. I'm sending you two of them if you come in and you hear me. What's Wait's your best guess on this one, folks? What's your best guess? Yeah, I got my little scale out here. Yeah. What's your best guess, folks? All right, give me a break. Give me a break here, buddy. All right, we have. All right, we are locked in. Give it just a minute. What's your best guess, folks? All right, stop. All right, we have 3/4 of a pound Almost a pound rainbow trout there. Almost a pounder there. All right, see you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yep, 3/4 of a pound. So that's a pretty good one. Yeah, Jay Fishing was the our first winner of our first decal. We have 1.2, 1.8, and I guess we don't have someone going over, so our closest would be 1 pound. Looks like, is that James? Yes, sirree, that's James. I owe you a decal. Just, pop me a thing on my email address, and I'll get you that decal out. We're doing one of them a day. I was supposed to do that the first fish, but I forgot. So, second fish. I was so happy to actually see him hitting bait out there. Yep, James. Yeah, it's without going over, but if everyone goes over, then the closest to that weight wins. So I like that little scale. That is a really accurate scale. It only goes up to 20 pounds, however. So if I get something really big on it, I'm going to have a little bit of trouble. I'm going to have to do a measurement on it instead. It does have a tape measure on it, too. So that's a cool thing. That's from donations to the channel. If you guys want to be a part of that, you can check out my PayPal account and pop me a little something in there, and tell me what you want me to add to the channel, equipment, gear, and I'll make sure to. Because the person that was responsible for helping me get this little there was Matt M, and there's a lot of other things there. I put in posts. And every little bit helps, you know what I mean? Tell you the truth, I live on a fixed income, so every little bit helps. All the fishing gear, all the bait, everything I get it's out of my pocket, and it can be tough. That's why yesterday I was fishing with artificials, because to be honest, I didn't have the money for this. I know it only costs like 69. Well, that was $1.09. That's the more expensive corn. That's the people corn. I got garbage or something out there. No wonder I wasn't getting a bite that time. And what do you do to it? Pretty much nothing, but that with the jig head too, you have to cover that hook completely, all the way up to the jig head. Doesn't matter if you leave the jig head out, but got him before I could even get the other rod out. I pulled off. Yeah, that wasn't a great hook set. I was trying to get the other rod rigged up. Oh boy, that's okay. I said we got all day, folks. And I think we're on them, man. We are really on them. They must just be stacked down in this corner right now. Could be a school of shad or something. Who knows? They know. Only the fish know, and they ain't saying. I like this thing too. I'm going to be bringing that a lot. That helps to be able to put them rods up real good and in the perfect position, and I have to worry about stacking rocks up. That's another cool idea I've got too for the when we come I finally get that membership stuff going. I can add like little decals and stickers to the you know the rod holder for memberships. Yeah, that's one of Cindy's ideas. If you haven't checked out her channel, Skipjack Cindy, you really should. Skipjack Cindy, Anyfin, Bob, Stuart the Fish Whisperer, you know, All Things Country. He's doing a live feed, I believe, right now. They have helped me out so much with my channel. Explained how to put the mic on, explained how to get that accounts going. I'm sure I'm definitely going to need their help once I get this stuff fully monetized and everything. Because I have no idea what I'm going to need to do. This is all new to me. I mean, I've never... I just fished my entire life, and I built my YouTube channel years ago, and I like 2 years ago, and I've been putting videos out constantly, but it didn't seem to be going anywhere. And you know, Bob and you know Modog, I don't see him around anymore, but they all explained to me that live feeds are the way to go. The reason why you're not getting anything with your YouTube channel isn't your content is no good. It's the fact that people want to see the live feeds. They want to be able to talk to you. They want that live action. You know what I mean? Doug, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I got bites on both rods. Yeah, this one was tightening, and so was that one. Appreciate you folks, I really do. They won't give me a chance here. Yeah, I was getting a bite here, this one. Let me... reel this one in nice and slow. Maybe something's just following it in. These trout will do that too with bait. They'll just follow it in right to the bank. Nope, didn't bother it. That's that big one just jumped out there in the middle of the lake again. They stocked one about as long as my leg, and I've seen him. Someone's going to catch him. I'm hoping it's me. Because there's one in here good, probably 8-10 pounds. A monster rainbow trout. I've had him, you know, nip at a rooster tail a couple times. But apparently, I think they trained his butt. He tends to follow stuff a lot. I've seen in some of those stock areas where they farm raise them, they'll take rooster tails and they'll take the hooks off, right? And they'll cast it out there, and they'll cast it out over and over again with some of them big ones, and they'll play with them. I think this one's been trained. Eventually, someone's going to hook him. Hope it's me. Yeah, he's like that big. I mean, I kid you not. I've seen him. He's as long as my leg. Yeah, there he is, right out there. Out there by that bubbler, way out there. I mean, kind of makes sense. The water temperature's warm. There are 2 bubblers in this lake. It produces a lot of oxygen. It's the reason why the lake can, you know, keep so many rainbow trout in it. All right, that one quit too. Let's see what's going on with this one. Never reel your line in fast. You're missing an opportunity. And if one hits it, all you're going to feel is a peck, peck. Drop that rod and set the hook quick. Oh, you right there. I kid you not. I kid you not. I got to that rod tip and I felt tick, tick, tick. I did that the other day too on a rooster tail. I had one follow it and I did what do you call it? A 360. What is it? The thing where you go around in a circle. I got that on one of my shorts today if you guys want to check that out. I hooked him right at the rod tip. Goofers, can you hear them? Probably not. The mic kind of cuts that stuff out. Yeah, that one's a tough piece of. Really? You see him, don't you? Friggin' bee? I'm not allergic to them, but they sting. Go away, bee. Go away. Sucker. Is it against YouTube stuff to kill an attacking bee on camera? Keep that quiet. That one was trying to get me. That was self-defense. If that one was trying to get me. Yeah, they're gonna call me bee killer now. Yeah, that wasn't a bumblebee or that was a sweat bee is what it was. They just go after sweet stuff and there he is. See him? You guys saw that. I know you guys saw that on that feed. That's a big one. That's a rainbow trout too. He's working his way around here. He was out there a minute ago. And now that's a good 6 feet, 16, 20 feet from. It might get interesting here. I better loosen my drags because he's moving towards this. I didn't like that cast. I'll be getting him right out here in the middle. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. All right, that's better. That's better. All right, I think we're good again for now. Was that the phone ringing again? I thought I turned the thing all the way down. Oh, that's call volume. Yeah, it's all the way down. Hey, Cindy, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we're catching a few. Let's see, we have, yeah, this glare is kind of a pain because I have to keep my eyes on those rods pretty good. And Jay, thanks for coming in. You just missed the giveaway for today. I owe you a decal too. I was gonna do, 2 at a time. Every time I get, 2 up, I can, just send those out. It was a rainbow trout, 0.75 pounds. So basically 3/4 of a pound. We caught 2, missed 1. We're just using corn today. Hi, Cindy. Yeah, the problem with the corn, with the float, is that they'll whack at it. I mean, they won't pull that bobber down. Any kind of weight pulling towards them, and they're gonna spit it out. They're sneaky. You get a lot of bites with that bobber, but there's not really any opportunity to set the hook with them. You'll see that bobber bounce 4 or 5 times, go over there, nothing, reel it in, and there's one kernel of corn left on there. The little split shot rig seems to work real good as long as you keep the line slack. Especially with these, inactive trout that are kind of dealing with this warming water, and they don't like that warming water temps. There's also channel cat in this lake, along with bluegill and a few carp, a few really big carp. So even with just using live, real bait, I never know what I'm going to be catching. Them corns, icky stuff. Those things are attracting those bees. Yeah, they're really hitting over here to the right. I might pop on a little rooster tail here for a minute, because I'm seeing a lot of them surfacing down here. It'll give me something else to do. I hate to. What'd I do with that rooster tail anyways? Oh, I see it over there. That sounds like a plan. One with my little light action thing right here. And the other with a rooster tail out here that's kind of mimicking the color of those that bait. Because whenever you set the hook on a fish, they're going to spit out all that corn. Which means the more fish you catch, the more attractant goes in the water. That's why I'm not worried about, missing a fish. I'm just, putting more attractant out there. All right, I got rooster tail on this one. Yeah, they're hitting all over here. But they're right up at the surface, so Give me something else to do while I watch that corn. Oh, felt that nip at it. And we're just watching that line. That line is slack, so when it gets a bite, that line will start tightening up. And you only give it a couple minutes before you cast and recast it, because corn doesn't float. So it might get, covered with leaves and stuff. Most trout are gonna, hit it on the way down or follow it or whatever. Well, I got that little split shot on there. Heck. Yeah, I figured they'd be nosing up to it again. Oh, that was I was on the wrong angle. That was my bad. I was on the wrong angle on that one. I didn't want to knock my rod off the thing there. Let's said if they don't hit this fast, they're probably not going to hit it. Once it settles on that bottom, you can pretty much forget about it. They might hit it on the reel end. I've had 2 of them do it already today. All right, some knocked that corn off the hook. Look at that. That don't do that on its own. Try a little closer. Really? Another bee? What's this to do with these dang things? That's irritating, man. Get right in your face like that. Oh, got him. Got him. Rooster tail. Ah! Dang it. Sorry, buddy. Sorry about that. I had to get him quick because he hit it right at the rod tip. Come on, buddy. Give me a break. Give me a break. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to fight, so he's kind of mad at me. All right, buddy. See you. Thank you. Rooster tail. The Dirty, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. I didn't say hi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on? Appreciate you. Willie, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Willie Perch. Oh, that's that big one again. Wow. He's out in the middle of the lake now. Doug, where are you on the exit coast? No F's? Oh, no F's. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Randy, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, folks. 14 in, 40 thumbs up. Thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, the angle of the sun is just getting enough to where I can. And Sandy Toes, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you guys like to hide in the background. I should angle this just a little bit further. I wanted to get those rods in. I know it went blurry. It does that whenever you move it. And I figured out when it goes blurry, all you got to do is tap that screen and get it to focus in on something close. Yeah, it's a better angle. Yeah, that's a much better angle. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, folks. Yep, felt for the old rooster tail. Yeah, by the end of the season, the pain will be gone, and oh, there's a bite on. That was a bite on corn. Started tightening it. That was right by that edge too. I just kept feeling him nicking at it, nicking at it, nicking at it, and he finally grabbed it all the way. Cindy and Sandy and my two favorite girls. What's going on? Oh, nipping at it. Nipping then. Keep on nipping at it. If you're just tuning in, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. If you could double tap that screen for me, double tap, double tap, double tap. Don't forget, it helps out the channel. We're so close to getting those watch hours, guys. Folks, it's just this tiny little sliver on there. I think we've caught 3 rainbow trout so far today. 2 on corn, one on a rooster tail. Yeah, this one hit it and let it go. So let's see what's going on with it. We lost a kernel or two of corn again. They're sneaky. I didn't even see that rod hit, and I lost a kernel of corn. This is just a basic rig, split shot with a little thing of corn. I see him hitting right there. That's got to be them. That's got to be them. That's that dang bee still sitting there. You can eat that trout. Go ahead. You can have that bee. It's been a fun day already. And we are at still on 92% charge. Now, I had the battery extender on it, so now that it is dead, I can disconnect. Let's see if I can do this without messing up the feed. All right. Because I've noticed that battery charger, though it will charge your battery, it'll also discharge it if you don't disconnect it when it runs out of juice. I don't know why that is, but that's what it does. It'll discharge it much faster. Oh, I did not want to move that anymore. I like that angle right there. And I like that angle right there, except this rod's got to be in closer. All right, I think you guys can see that. Hopefully you guys can see that line. That's what you watch when you're doing this technique, is not the rod tip. You want to wait for that line to tighten up. And dirties, no F's. Let's see what's going on with the chat filter. Yeah, that sucker did it again. I hate it when it does that. Sandy Toes, LOL, Bass is having flashbacks. Bass Fishing, what's going on? Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, that stupid chat did it again. I know why that is because if you check the chat feed and you switch the if you're a mod or something and you switch the live feed, it'll go to none or something. And it's unintentional because while you're looking through it, you want to do that kind of stuff. It's just people forget to switch it back to all when you're done. My coffee's getting cold, unfortunately. Gone in a second, yeah. Randy, SMO, Carrie, hey Joe, Hey Joe, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Has a bite on corn. I saw that. Old suckers. That line went tight on me. I could try a bobber out here if you guys don't believe me about the bobber thing. I can cast it over here. Probably have to take the split shot off. I've got a little, where is that little tiny bobber I got? And that one's broken. Let's see. I know I got it around here somewhere. Maybe they did. Maybe they moved up to the surface. So, let's see. Where is that little sucker? It's in one of my pockets. Hang on. I know it's in one of my pockets. I've been feeling it all day. I can't remember which pocket it's actually in. And I gotta put my jacket back on to find out. How come when you got something in your pockets, it's much easier to find that thing in your pockets if you put your jacket back on? There's a medium-sized bobber, weightless. I guess put the weightless on. Probably take the split shot off of this for the bobber rig, because I just want this to drift out there. And say about, well, I'll fish it overly deep. It's not 2 feet deep down here. It's about a foot and a half. So that'll make it so it's kind of drifting, bouncing at that bottom. And Mr. B's back again. Whee. Yeah, he's mad at me. He's back for revenge. And now it's personal. Yeah, you're just gonna call me Mr. B Killer now. That last one he was aggressive. He was landing on my face and on my. You usually can't hit them guys because they don't, they come in and they check you out and they realize, yeah, they better leave you alone. But that one was really aggressive. Let me just drift that bobber out there. I'm hoping you guys can see that. That might work. Sometimes it'll work. Every so often you'll get it so it works. Ow. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you, appreciate you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you could double tap that screen for me, double tap, double tap, double tap. And that should just drift really slowly down the bank. Yeah, it's just drifting really slowly down there. Once that gets in too shallow, I'll recast it. Now you what? I'm smartening up a few trout down here. Seems like when you hook them, those are the ones that are going to stay in the lake after they stock them because they don't hit again. I'm marking the little suckers up. Oh, that was one right by the rod tip. Felt like a bluegill, but still, that was right by the rod tip. One followed in right by the bank. Yep, did it again. Yeah, that's a little bluegill. That kind of small little guy. My last trick with this corner is actually just to go weightless. If you go weightless out there, sometimes you can catch them when nothing else will work. And Doesn't bite, something's running with it, ain't he? Now, bobber turned on its side. Now, that's overly deep. That corn is just setting on the bottom. And as that bobber drifts, it's pulling that corn right along that bottom. Quick. Just by about a half inch. Oop, oh, that was up right there. And that was so close to the... How do I get it back in there? And this isn't the only spot that this bait works. Under that tree is another good spot. You know, a little past it where that point is another good spot. We got all day, and we can try and each different technique and each different everything down in them spots. That's that big one just busted up again. Yeah, that's that big one just busted up right in front of us. The audio still working? Let's check the mic. And looks like we're still on green here. Let's check the audio, make sure it's still working. I guess the audio is still working. No one's hey Tara, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have, who is this? We have Catching America. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Channel activity looks pretty good. If it's okay, I'm gonna add you so that you can check out other people's channels and see what's going on with them. I like to do that with folks. America, you can check out other people's channels now. Sub if you want to, sub back, you know, whatever. There's a lot of nice channels on this one. Sandy, she does some awesome videos. She's from Australia. You can check her videos out. Skipjack Cindy, check her. She does some awesome nighttime catfishing lives. They're so fun, and Yeah, my mics apparently only last about 2 hours. And I wonder why there was 2 of them in there. There's a few of them. Oh, there's a bite on corn. I saw that. See that bobber just bopped. That's what they like to do. They just, you'd think they pop it and run with it, but they don't. Yeah, they're being. That's what they like to do with it, is just pick it up and let it go. As soon as they feel that that bobber, they'll let it go. Let's try the last technique for this spot is, yep, weightless. I can still cast this stuff pretty good. That's just the weight of the corn cast out there. Keep your eye on that line. Because that's what, when you get a bite, that's going to tighten up on its own. If I get a bite. I don't want to jinx it. Nipped at it, nipped at it. And that's a little bit, there's a bluegill over here that keeps nipping at this rooster tail. Gets me excited when I feel it ting, 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 because the rainbow trout hit the same way. This one's had a number of fish on it, so I got to keep checking to see. These rooster tails will bend eventually. I probably caught 30 rainbow trout on this rooster tail already this year. Don't worry, I've only kept like 6, and I've eaten 4 of them. The other 2 are in my freezer, just in case I get hungry and I want a trout or something. Last one the other evening, I just got the grill out and baked it. Put some lemon pepper on it, a couple slices of lemon in there, some potatoes. That sucker came out good. Oh, nipping at it. There's a bite on. Yep, you see that line tighten up? Starting to tighten up on its own. If you might have it. Oh, what is that? How did I miss that fish? That line was tightening on its own, and you. Maybe even that split shot was too much for him. Yeah, when you see that line tightening up on its own, it's a fish. It took me a while to perfect this little corn technique where you run it up the hook like that and get it just right. Problem is there's still some big carp in this lake. That's why I got my drag set really light. There's not a whole lot of them, but they are, 15, 20-pound carp. There's some big boys. Oh, yep, see him hitting it? Got him. Got him. Don't you love hearing that drag sing? I thought about jumping there for a second. Oh, pulled off. Dang it. Got him up there, though. Hook's not bent. Tighten up that drag a little bit. Ah, so close to getting that one in. So close, folks. Yeah, I'm just picking up the corn on the ground because it seems like this stuff, when it dries out a little bit, it seems to be working a little bit better. Gets a little bit tougher. Probably floats a little bit more, too. Oh, yeah, they're out here for sure. We might have figured it out now. They didn't even want the split shot on there. They just want it weightless out there. That's a bad cast. All right, that's better. That's better. Yeah, we might have figured them out now, folks. That like 3 bites in a row. I almost had that one. Dang it. They got really soft mouths in certain spots, so even that little goldie is small and razor sharp as it is, it'll pop out on occasion. All these slackers in here. No wonder the economy is so screwy. You know, last time I actually got a thing from Russia. I had to take rid of an entire part on my video, the audio, everything, because of something that was something in the background, music in the background, and I had to delete that entire audio feed. Now I'm hoping this mic is keeping that kind of sound down. We have 49 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate you. What's this bike? Gotta go. Got him. See if I can keep this one pinned. Yep, let's see if I can keep this one pinned. Whoa. Yeah, that one's diving. Whoa. Hey, what's going on? Hitting pretty good today. Yeah, they're hitting pretty good. All right, buddy, come here. Get you in like this. Well, that's a nice one there. That's bigger than I thought it was. Biggest one of the day so far. Awesome fish. This is a beautiful fish. Yeah, I don't want him to hit the rock, so I'd rather do that than land on the concrete. But we got our picture, we got our touch, we got our view. That's awesome, folks. 22 people in now, 51 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. If you can double tap that screen for me, double tap, double tap, double tap. Let's get back to it. I figured it out now. Weightless out here on the bottom. They even want the split shot. Yeah, that guy across the way, if you can see him, he's a cool guy. He comes down here, catches his limit every day, goes home, cooks them up, comes back the next day, catches another limit. He's definitely getting his money out of his trout stamp. I'm surprised I'm getting to that rod before they let go. Usually you don't do that. This is fun, folks. This is fun. Take my jacket off again. It's not that warm, but it's not that cold either. It's like in the upper 50s. Now you'll know it when it's down in the 30s because I'll be doing this. Even with a little fire going down here. You can't build a fire. You can build a fire in a protected area. I usually bring like a little portable barbecue pit and just start a little fire there to keep my hands warm. Who we in? Sanito. Porn there. Yeah, it was something about, you know, an audio, the music that was, the name of it was inappropriate. And Russia struck it hard. And I had to remove it from the audio feed. Now the moment I did that, it popped right back up. And it was just like a minute and a half. You guys can't hear that music in the background, can you? Bye-bye, troll. I had a troll. Oh my God, I had a troll. I never get trolls anymore. They leave me alone because, you know, I ignore their butts, so I don't care. You guys got to watch being if you're a troll on my channel. My mods are trigger happy. And is double A in? The bunch of numbers, double bunch of numbers. What's going on? Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Oh, it wasn't divide. I got you. I think it was bite. Something was tightening it up. Oh, it was David. I hope you guys are having fun. I mean, like I said, this is as much your channel as it is mine. Without you guys, I'd just be, you know, someone filming out fishing. And I enjoy talking to you folks. I really do. All my buddies, you know, fishing buddies, you know, I'm in my 50s, so they've all, you know, moved away or passed away and all that stuff. So I've been fishing alone for close to 2 years. The last video, you can go way back in the day. You can see it. I was out with a friend of mine, Rich, and he's gotten sick and he can't even make it out of bed anymore. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I like talking to you folks, Sandy. I really do. That's why I try to, you know, when I put my shorts out, it's hopefully someone's going to have that pop up in their short feeds when they're, and you know, give them a smile and, you know, whatever, enjoyable audio, say hello and all that other fun stuff. I'm probably the only person down at the gas station that says, have a good day to folks. Have a great day. Have a great evening. All the other people that work there just need. Oh, that's that big one again, just busted way out in the middle out there again. You gonna make a coffee? Yeah, I got mine. I got mine. Mmm, good. Even cold, it tastes good. Right now that David's gone, I'm in, yeah. Oh, he noticed I was a good person. Well, uh, that's good, Doug. I'm trying out here, folks. I'm trying to have fun, trying to catch some fish and be entertaining. And hey, Bill, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're out here, bait fishing today. Pretty much. I did catch one on a rooster tail, but I think that was kind of. Oh, you wouldn't be here otherwise. I appreciate you, Doug. I really do. This is it makes it makes so much more fun and entertaining. Being able to talk to folks and and enjoy the outdoors with everyone. And this will get better as the season progresses. This first trout, time they stock it, it can be a little up and down because people are fishing for them so much. But when that weather plummets, down into the 30s and stuff, people stop coming out fishing, and the action's just, you guys wouldn't believe how nonstop it is down there by that fountain. And there's still 3 people fishing that fountain today, and I talked to him the other day. I think the guy, yeah, I was catching them all day. I caught 4. Okay. They're not down there right now. They're probably just sitting down on the bottom somewhere waiting for these water temperatures to go down all the way. Check this one. Be right back. Hang on. And that time I didn't get a bite or something hit it and I didn't notice it. A lot of times what happens is something will hit it and I don't even notice a bite. They hit it so lightly they take most of the corn off or something. All right, let's see what's going on with it. And it looks okay. Definitely looks okay. Flip a little bit further over to the right. All right. Think I should go over there and cast rooster tail over there for a while again? On my channel, So Chill. I love talking to you, talking to folks, and you guys are my family. You really are. That's why whenever I see someone that I've recognized on my chats do a live feed, I'll check in, watch in, and give the thumbs up, watch as long as I can. It's just Sandy, you make yours at 4 o'clock in the morning, real early, late at night for me. I'm an old dude. I got to get to bed by midnight. If I don't get any sleep. I was insomniac when I was younger. I just couldn't sleep at all. You like that weird, crazy? Yeah, you're out there. It's probably morning or evening, really, and you could tell you're the only person out there. I've done it too. I mean, I woke up 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 35 degrees outside, and I just get a craving to go out fishing. Come down to the lake and fish, and I'll be the only person out here. This lake is technically closed at that time, but they don't bother anglers. If you're doing something down here, Yeah, they don't pester you. So it can be some interesting, some new stuff coming along. You never know when I'm gonna, pop out alive at 6 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock in the morning, or 2 o'clock at night. Especially with this battery extender I've got. This thing gives me an extra, quite a bit, at least an hour and a half, 2 hours of charge. I'm still at like 80% charge, and we're almost 2 hours in. And I didn't even get to charge it all the way. I've got so many things I had to charge right now. I've got the mic feeds, and were you able to monetize? Yeah, I'm over the 1K level, but I haven't got those watch hours quite. I think I was like 40 short the last time I checked. We're just inching up there, and I do not know why YouTube's being such a pain, because I know I'm getting more watch hours than that. It's just they calculate it differently than. I'm not even sure if live feeds count. I think it's the feed afterward, or I'm not sure. It's got just a little sliver, that little bar there, that second level, that second thing. Once you get the 1K, you got the watch hours. Who was that anyway? Adventures. Oh, Nimby. Hey, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I didn't say hi. Hi, Nimby. Hi, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, when you go home, all your events playlist, and then can stream them for you. I have some. If you just check out one of my playlists, one of my lives, or yeah, I've got shorties. There are hours upon hours of footage. I mean, I've been doing this over 2 years, so there are tons of little videos and stuff. I'd appreciate that. I really would. Let's see. Billy says Nimby got you too. Sandy, hey Mitz. Hey Mitz, what's going on? Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Sandy went and made a cup of coffee. I think she's back now. No, let me see if there's any around with rooster tail. Let's see if any moved in yet. I mean, I could always, cast those. I want to do that. I can go down to that little corner right there and cast a spinnerbait. See if there's any bass around. This water temperature got to be in the upper 50s. That's still warm enough for bass to be running around. I on one of my little Colorado spinnerbaits. That's an idea. You guys can still see me and you can still hear me. So, Turner, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. What's going on? I caught you live last night. I think I fell asleep with it on. But you were when I got on there, it was so late that I could keep my eyes open to begin with. So nothing wrong with your channel. I was just plumb tired. I did 5 hours of nonstop casting yesterday, and you guys wouldn't believe it took me another 2 hours after I stopped the live feed to catch a fish again. Because I like to end the day on a fish. I always like to do that. Turner says, hi, Nimby, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just gonna tie on a little spinnerbait right here. We're fishing with corn, but I've got it weightless out there because they did not even want the split shot on there. They can caught 4 or 5. It's a little bit of a slower way of fishing, but it gives me an opportunity to talk to you folks. And I actually like talking to you folks. My lighter. There it is. Gotta trim the line up. On my pliers over there, duh. We just went and got my pliers. Oopsie. All right, I got this little spinnerbait on. I'm gonna go down there to the corner and see if there's any bass hitting. Keep an eye on that, folks. All right, let's see if there's any bass down here. Sometimes there is, and I can bomb that sucker way over there on over to the other side. Oh, that was a trout, I think. I come on this spinnerbait; they'll just nip at it. I can hook bass on it. I can hook crappie on it, but I cannot hook rainbow trout on it. Mother sucker is. Oh, really? Oh my God, that was. I just watched that rainbow trout grab that spinnerbait and just grab onto the back of it. Wow, that's them really doing that. Oh, yeah, they just grab onto it and just can't hook them on the spinnerbait unless it's a bass or crappie or something. All right, a couple more casts over here. Get that out just a little bit deeper. All right. A couple nicks on it. I'm pretty sure those were rainbow trout. Apparently no little bassies around today. Just grab onto that. There's no way you can hook the. Look at them pecking at it. Yeah, rainbow trout are going after this right now. You can't hook them. Yeah, it feels like the bait's gone. No? Kernel's gone, though. Missing a kernel here. All right, we're back. Let's try out there again. All right, just tuning in, folks. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are down in St. Louis, Missouri. Down a little park called O'Fallon Park. Dang it, just keep knocking that corn off. I thought I saw that peck. You just let it go real quick. I'm gonna put some fresh stuff on this. This one's been on there too long. Yeah, that corn's been on there too long. Eventually that stuff gets stale. One benefit about buying a can of corn is you get a lot of bait. You ain't got to worry about losing it like you would night crawlers, because this stuff's pretty cheap. This stuff only costs like $1 or something. This people corn. Now, the other corn I was using costs like 59 cents, but it's light white. And on a bright day like we've got right now, I wanted something like yellowish. Much more, sticks out quite a bit more than that white stuff. All right. I think we're back. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on? If we have anyone else new in? Rhino, thanks for coming back. Appreciate you. Nimby, thank you folks for staying in. Appreciate you guys. We also have hey Tara, what's going on? I missed you guys. I didn't see you earlier. Yeah, the sun is finally getting down to a nice angle now. Wave, hi. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Randy is my youngest, is a great child, senior to H5, have had retro issues. He just got out of the hospital. I hope she's doing okay. Tara, is that your other account? I thought I had you monetized. All right, let me make sure. I like. Why isn't he monetized? There you go. I'm getting better with it. I noticed that. See, Turner, well, I feel like you always get lucky with one. Randy, that's great. Chuck, are you hiding? Burrito said that Tar, yes it is, okay. It's T2, okay, I got you. To Billy, friend, earned, maybe. I've lost. Whoa, there goes the B again. You're welcome. That way you can sub to everyone and everything else, you know, when you're checking out through your other live feed. And that bee has just landed right on the camera. That's a big old bee. I don't want to swat that one because that's a humming. It's not a bumblebee, it's a honeybee. What we have in? Let's see, Jack, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? We're fishing for rainbow trout, catfish, bluegill. We're just using corn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. And I've just got that weightless. I've been casting a little rooster tail, little spinner baits around. Oh, he's safe. Let me check. Oh yeah, you've had your channel 13 years. You're good. I'll just oh, that bee is like on me, man. He wants that because that's whole kernel sweet corn. How did I learn to fish? We were raised fishing. I was taught by my uncle and my uncles and my grandmother and my grandfather. Yeah, you guys can see that bee. He just won't give up. Who do we have in? Archer, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, dang it. Thank God for cell phone protectors. Yeah, yeah, they were having some fun. This is a public park. This is there's some kids play over here. It's awesome. You would like to learn how to fish? It's not really that difficult. Start off with something simple, a little $15 Walmart combo. You can get them basically any Walmart. If you don't have a Walmart around, I guess you can order one on Amazon for 15 bucks. Simplest artificials if you're fishing freshwater, rooster tail, just cast it out and reel it in. That'll get you a lot of fish, a lot of starters. Just check out some YouTubers videos. We're doing this for a living and might as well use some of that information. All right, let me cast this rod. Yeah, trout fishing is a little tricky. It's an old trick when you're using corn. We're just using corn with no weight out here, just casting it out here, letting it float out there around where these trout are. And you know, this rod, I've got a little, trying maybe bass, little crappie, other stuff, got a little striking spinnerbait. Like this is a really simple lure too to start off with. Just cast this out, let it sink down to the bottom, reel it in just fast enough to keep it off the bottom and keep that blade. You'll feel that blade wobble in that rod. Simplest way to start. You're going to catch some fish that way too. Now this is a bait caster. It takes a while to learn how to use one of these guys. Best way is to start off with a spinning combo or a push button. Yeah, I can feel that blade spinning. There's a little pull behind it. And when I'm pecking that rod, I'm trying to get that blade bounce the bottom or something, a stick or something, it'll stop the blade from spinning. You don't have to go really fancy to catch fish, and a lot of times it hurts you if you go too fancy and too expensive. That's a bite. Oh, he's got it. Oh, I missed him. You watch that line on this one. He had it too. He was running with it. Yeah, they ain't gone up from out of here. This water temperature is a little warm for rainbow trout, so they're not super active. Normally, I'd be fishing with, you know, rooster tails and stuff, running and gunning. But it's 65 degrees out here, and rainbow trout, they like cold water. Unlike bass and stuff that are, you know, prefer warmer temps. Smallmouth, you know, they prefer cooler water. Yeah, we're just fishing with, you know, another simple bait. If you want to fish with bait, whole kernel sweet corn. Really effective with a number of different species. These little ponds are filled with catfish, bluegill, carp. This will get them too. And this is just a little, you know, $15, $20 Amazon combo. A little Quania. I still can't pronounce that. That was a terrible cast. Put some backbone in it, Michael. Yeah, I got a backlash. Yeah, it happens. This is rather new line. I got 6-pound floral on this, if you guys are wondering. It's pretty light stuff. I got to fight these trout. Now, on my bait caster, I can, you know, horse their little butts a little bit. That's got like 12-pound on it. That's better. I wonder why I couldn't cast it. It's a little wind knot. Keep an eye on that line. When it gets a bite, you do not watch that rod tip. If that rod tip pulls, you're late. You need to get to it before. Oh, bite already. Got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, these guys are fighting, man. Look at him run. Yeah, I try to stay down too because I don't want folks to see me catching fish. There's a lot of people down here fishing for rainbow trout. That's a nice one too. Yeah, you wet your hands down because they've got slime on their bodies, and if you're going to release them, they got a much better chance of surviving. That's another beautiful trout. As long as your hands are wet, you're okay. Oh, stepped on my rod. It's okay. Beautiful guy, huh? Oh, yep. That's why I didn't get the hook out of him yet. I knew he was gonna flip. All right, buddy. See you. Thank you. Appreciate you. They're fun, especially on that little light action combo. LL Billy Living MVP. Oh, you're jinxing MVP. Yeah, it's okay if they get off. If they don't get off, I love them when that drag. I love it hearing that drag. Who we have in? Jay Fishing's back. Thanks for coming in. You're back in. What's going on? I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I always drag sound is awesome. Yeah, I love that. And I'm sure my mic's about ready to go dead. These things only last about two and a half hours, and we're 2 hours in. So yeah, I just caught one. Sorry about that, Joe. You missed him. Nice little pound fish. I'll get her back out there. Yeah, this weightless rig is working today. Oh, there's a big one busting up out here too. And that's that bee again. Leave me alone, bee. Go away. It's Revenge of the Bees. I don't want to get that one because that's a honeybee. The other one was a sweat bee. And you know, honeybees are actually rather rare. Yeah, this is just a little, basically using weightless and just casting it out here in another. Cast one. That's about it. Putting that down like that. Make sure that line is slack. And when they hit it, they're gonna tighten that line up real fast. It's been fun. I forgot how many of them I caught, but we're doing pretty dang good. We have 32 people in. That is awesome, folks. I appreciate that so much. 60 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think I've ever had... oh, this isn't a bite. Gotta go. Yeah, he's running with it. Oh, yeah. He got me that time. He started going, I thought he'd let it go. He was running in with it. They're not as dumb as you think they are. I mean, I had to go weightless out here to catch them today. And that little sucker, he got that close to that rod tip and he started coming in with it. Yeah, one kernel corn just fell apart on me. That's why I left this stuff out on the bank, hoping it would toughen it up a little bit. This stuff isn't designed to use for bait. It's designed for people to eat. All right. Back. All right. Keep your eye on that line. All right, I'll see you. Yeah, he's got his limit over there already. That guy catches him too. I believe he's using power bait. Keep your eye on that line. Fish snuck me. Oh, it snuck up on you. Oh. He's got it again. Now that line is just drifting a little bit over to the right. I want it so you guys can see that line. What do you do to it? Yeah, he was. Oh, he did it again. He did it again. He was running in with it. I saw that line move, and that fish he was coming in with it. I think that's good. He did it to me again. Started running in with the bait. Have want my feed. Sorry about that. Clicked off for a second. I want to go. Hemming logging soon. Dock runner. Oh, a dock runner. Yeah, that would be kind of fun with a little dock runner. I've seen people catch trout, plenty of trout down here with them little kiddie poles. Oh, you lost the dock runner? Dang. It got pulled in on you? Oh, yeah, a little 3-footer. I used to, when I was younger, used to put like flotation devices on the back of my rods. You know, little chunks of foam, especially on cane poles, because you get cane poles pulled in so much. It will make them float. Of course, the problem with that is you wind up getting a big fish on it, and you wind up chasing it up and down the shoreline trying to get it back because it keeps floating up to the top like a bobber. All right, Jay. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. You have a great evening, okay? 27 in, 62 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. We got 64% charge left, and we are nearing the 2.5-hour mark. That was a terrible throw. You guys don't see me doing that. Got a leap or something on there. There, come off. If it gets stuck in the leaves or something, it's not going to get a bite. It'll do that too. The current will pull it, and then you'll get stuck in the leaves and stuff. I know I should go back to the. I got a lot of different artificials I can try down here. I could try a little grub, jig and grub, and just bounce it up and down these shorelines, around these edges. Benefit with this spinnerbait, I can just work it through this stuff. Because there's like stuff sticking out on the edge of this, wall. This used to be a boat. They used to have like paddle boats back in the day. Yeah, that was me. Oop. Oopsie. Watch where I'm casting, Michael. I should probably put on one of my little micro crankbaits. I got a floater in there that if I put a bobber on it, I get a little extra weight on it. This is a tiny little guy. I won't even be able to cast that on my bait caster. There's that big one just busted again right there. Just right there. He's come over all the way over here now. I just can't seem to get that big one. No matter what I do, he can be right on top of me. Let's try it almost like a top water. Get it right up at the surface. There goes Mr. B again. There's some big ones hitting the surface down here. I just can't get them to hit. All right, one more cast with this and I go back to the tail. Got a leaf. I won't let go. All right, where's my rooster tail? I think I left it over here. Yep, I did. I had a silver one. I don't know where the heck fire it is. Probably in the bottom of my bag somewhere. And I also have a road runner too. I can't find that thing either. It's a Send to Clutter One's equipment box. Should be, anyways. Yeah, if you notice, every once in a while we'll get a school go by and we'll get 3 or 4 good bites, and then they'll cut off, and then they'll start up again, and they're still running in their original schools. They haven't even spread out yet. I meant to put this back over here anyways. Quite a while ago, I just keep forgetting to do it. All right. Line's trimmed. Pretty quick with re-rigging stuff. Yeah, it's 3 or 4 people right down there by that fountain, and that's about it. Oh, got him. See him hit it on the way in? They like doing that. Whoa, jumper! Yeah, this one's acrobatic. What I tell you about that little trick of reeling it in slowly? Yeah, I'm not playing with these guys. This is real light line. All right, come here, buddy. I barely got him hooked. Ah, come here, come on, come here, come here. Boy, that's a silver one. Oh, Lord, jeez. That's okay. That looked worse than it was. Awesome fish. Just look at the gold and the rainbow purplish and colors. He ain't off yet. He ain't even off the hook yet. I just don't want to land him on the rocks that high up. Yeah, this one's mean. All right, buddy. Oh. Come on. Sorry about that. This one's got some spunk to him, so let's let him go. All right, see you. Yeah, that one had some spunk to him. He did not want to give up. That was on the reel end. Was River in? I didn't even get to say hi. River Rat, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you still in, or was someone saying goodbye to you? Oh, Tara was saying goodbye to you. Hi, River. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have Vicious Fishing. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. W. We also have Chocolate. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Choco Latte. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. What's going on? Chocolate. Yeah, it's just chocolate. Chocolate or chocolate? Yeah, that was a nice one there. 26 people in, 64 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. I really do. We're down here at O'Fallon Park in St. Louis, Missouri. We're catching some rainbow trout. Yep, we're just using whole kernel sweet corn. See that can there? That's basically what we're using. All right, take care, Billy. You have a good evening. Let's get this one back out here. Yeah, that one hit it on the way in. Boy, that line is frayed. I probably should retie. Well, still feels pretty good. Laurel's got better feel to it, but it does seem, I've been out here in the sunlight all day, so 6-pound floral kind of, it'll degrade, especially when you're putting it through its ringers, you know, out there putting force against it with some decent fish. And that's basically the rig we're using, just a weightless, you know, number 8 eagle claw hook, and just casting that out there with this corn. Yeah, that was terrible cast. That's better. And with this technique, you do not even watch that rod tip. You watch that line. If that line starts tightening up on its own, it's a bite. I've also got a little rooster tail on here. We're going to keep casting that around. Yeah, this is just a little chartreuse 1/8 ounce rooster tail. Ping, ping. Something's nipping at it. Almost had him. Oop, I got him. Got him. I felt him hitting it. Hey, buddy. I got you. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I knew that hook was going to come out. That littler guy, but he's still beautiful. Those purples, and they're a beautiful fish. They really are. See, buddy. Thank you. That rooster tail pays off again. Oh, thank you, bud. Thanks. Thank you. Did anyone sit down to eat and just forget their cutlery? I'm eating mostly takeout, so usually I'm eating something that doesn't require it. Hamburgers, hot dogs, pizza. Now, when the last time I made fish, yeah, I just ate that with my hands. I'm an old guy. Yeah, I guess. What was the last time I ate? I ate TV dinner. Yeah, I couldn't find a spoon or fork. Yeah, I had to go into the kitchen and dig one out because I don't know what happened to that. Yep, definitely. I did. That's definitely happened. Wheezy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on, folks? I have gotten up to have to get silverware. Yeah, it happens. Cold pizza. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Cold pizza. I'll admit it. If it wasn't for cold pizza, I'd probably starve to death. Let's see. Fishing with Laud uh B Dog. Oh, fishing with B Dog. Thanks for coming in. What's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. What's going on? 20. Let's see, 27 people in. 64 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not much. That is pretty cool. Well, let's check this corn rod. Remember, this has been working with just reeling it in nice and slow. All right, nothing on that one, but never know. You got to do it every time. Yeah, that's just getting loops on it. I know what happens when it does that. This is like almost no weight, so it can be tough to cast. Probably should be using 4-pound fluoro instead of 6. Still doing it. It's just getting right around that eye tip. I have to try a different angle. Yeah, it's better. All right. And don't watch that rod. Watch that line. On that one, when it hits it, if it hits it, that line will start tightening up. Oh, bank shot. It means I landed on the bank. I'm casting down a little concrete wall. So if you get it too close, it winds up hitting the wall. Now, about time to put my jacket back on. As soon as that sun goes off you down here, it's in the upper 50s to really low 60s. So it cools off really fast when that sun goes down. Heck. Hope this bite. That line tightening. Yeah, that line was tightening on its own. Oh, that was up. Dang it. Missed that one. Yeah, he's hitting it. Ah, missed him. I saw him hit it earlier. I knew he was going to do it. Ah, missed him. You got to be quick. I just sitting on top of that rod and I still missed him. Oh, got him. Got him. Whoa. What the heck have I got? Well, that hit it weird. We have a largemouth. Yeah, that's a largemouth. That's a largemouth bass. That's a nice little largemouth too. Best one I've seen in a while. I thought that hit that rather hard. That's a nice little largie. Wonder what he weighs. I'm just curious. Oh, buddy. Whoa, whoa. Give me a break here. All right. Locked in. That was 0.71. That's 3/4 of a pound. Beautiful. All right, buddy. See you. Thank you. I like this scale. It's really accurate. That was nice. That was a nice little largemouth. 0.75. I was just curious. Man, why is it when you're out fishing, everyone calls you? Yet when you're at home, nobody calls. I don't get it. 27 people in, 64 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. I appreciate that. Let's see. I was just curious, Wicked. I've already given away the decal for the day. Yeah, I'm supposed to do it on the first fish, but earlier I did it on the second fish. It was exactly 3/4 of a pound. It was a little rainbow trout. So I was just curious on that one. Thanks, folks, for tuning in. What's going on? I guess Sandy's out here, and we have. I did not say hi to Saint. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, you're back, Sandy? We can't guess the weight of fish. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that was maybe a half a pound. I start to do a live, my brother, all over and over and over for nothing. Oh, you never left? Thank you, Sandy. Appreciate you. Sandy's been almost in since the beginning of the live. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I know, calls. I just keep doing the dang things. I don't even recognize these numbers. I don't know who they are. And it looks like my mic is on red. But, well, if it goes dead, you guys let me know. That's a nice little bassy. Oh, fight. I gotta stop setting the hook like these are buffalo. Because that's the way I set the hook on a buffalo carp. Well, I hope you guys can see that line tightening. I really do. That's one of the most exciting things about doing this technique is you get to watch that line tighten up. Knowing there's a fishy on it. Yeah, I've been conserving this corn. I spent my last dang dollar today to buy a can of corn. All right, we're back. Uh-oh. Wing knot. Little one. All right, it's out. Yeah, it's out. That was just a little one. Yeah, this lake's just come alive right now. But these guys they're pretty stingy. To get them to hit, you got to use basically dang near something weightless. I know that bass hit, but I don't know what the heck fire he was doing in there. I appreciate him though. I really do. That was a nice little bass, 3/4 pounder. Just wait until I hook into a big old crappie or something down here. Because there's some pound out crappie in this lake. There's not many crappie in this lake, but the ones that are in here are real big. What is that? A leaf or something? Yeah, it came off. Ping, ping. Oh, I had. Dang it. How did I miss that fish? How did I miss that fish? Surprised when you hook them one time and you're surprised when you miss them the next. Ping. I get to that one spot there and he's nipping it. Oh, yeah. Boy, that's amazing. You can just miss that fish that many times. The bite. Hang on. All right, I think that was the wind. That line moved on its own. Here he goes. Got him. What have I got? Huh. Little trout. Hi, buddy. Hi, just a little guy. Back, little guy. Yep, acrobatic little guy. Yeah, acrobatic little sucker, wasn't he? Oh, these guys are getting tough. They're still really, really active. Colors on that guy. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. All right, he's got the hook down right in the bottom of his jaw. All right, see you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Guys are fun, ain't they? I don't know how many of them are. Trapper, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. We also Tara's still in or back. I'm not sure if she left or not. Yeah, it's getting cold. I better put my jacket on. Yeah, she plummeted temperature about 10 degrees. Just checked, it's like 52 now. Ooh, that stuff got cooler. We have 30 people in. 68 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back to it. Audio still working? Let's see, is the light still on? Yep, that light's still on. Can you guys hear me still? Well, that's almost 3 hours that mic's lasted. Okay. Thanks, Mike. Well, appreciate you. All right, let's get back this sucker out here. I started building this, and when I get my with my channel full of membership and stuff, I'm gonna start putting stickers and decals and all kinds of people become members to my channel. That's Cindy's idea. And I can mount a light on this too, so we can start doing some night fishing and other stuff. I thought that was a good idea. I mean, it allows you folks to see the rods quite a bit better. Gets them on an angle that it looks great on the feed. That's important. Surprised I ain't had but one of them swallow it. I had to keep that one. The rest of them have been getting it right at the top of the jaw. That's just what we're using, a little weightless corn rig. Yeah. This must have a little groove on the left side of the eye. Because this rod tip, it will not cast from that angle. Now that angle it casts. All right, be right back. Yep, staying caffeinated has its drawbacks. Did I have bite? Probably not. Oh, yeah, there is too. That line's going slack. Yeah, I think you got the bait off. I think you got the bait off. Yeah. Did get a couple kernels though. When it's like that, it means something hit it. This corn doesn't fall off on its own. All right, we're back. And I remember not to cast that direction. All right. Well, this is fun, folks. It really is. Dirty. We also have, did I say Baha'i Black Wolf? I think I did. Trapper, Cindy can count fish. I don't know how many I've caught. 14, 15, I don't know. 8, 10. I'm not sure. Bait fishing is quite a bit more relaxing and more, how do I put it? Not as hard on my upper arms. But I still like to cast a rooster tail around while I'm doing it. See, 21 in, 69 thumbs up. It's awesome, folks. Awesome. Appreciate that. We still got a 50% charge left on the cell phone too. And it's getting dark fast. That sun is nearly set. Over 3 hours in, folks. I'm hoping this'll pop me over because I had like 40 watch hours left when I left the house. Everyone's saying hi. Trapper says hi, Lisa. And Dirty replying, Trapper, what's up with fish though? Why have they only been live once in the past week? I'm pushing. I really am. To get out every day. It's been tough. I've been trying to do lives every day. I've been missing maybe one day a week. Let's see. Wicked says hi, Lisa. And hi, Dirty. We have Catfishing says hi, Black Wolf. Yep. Black Wolf. Hey, hi. What's going on, Black Wolf? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for coming in, folks. Appreciate you. Bad weather today. Oh, that sucks. We're supposed to have it tomorrow. I mean, it's supposed to rain all day long. And I've already got it planned out to what I'm going to do. Got plans for that kind of stuff. We have Nature, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? There you go. Yeah, we're down here catching rainbow trout. At a local pond they stock during the wintertime called O'Fallon Park. We're down in St. Louis, Missouri. Even caught a largemouth about, was it 0.71 pounds? Let's get back to it. See what's going on. Just had a couple bites and then they cut off again. And this is an old trick I learned a while back when using corn. Do not reel it in fast, because you'll get quite a few strikes just reeling it in nice and slow. They'll hit that corn just reeling it in. Already had one do it on the feed today. All right. Yep, knocked it up the hook a little bit. That hook has got to be totally covered for it to work. And let's see. Cast that over there a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of spotting this around, kind of see. Because the temperatures are actually quite warm for these guys. It's been in the 40s at night. But it has also been getting into the upper 60s during the day. So obviously that's not a dangerous level for rainbow trout, but is a little uncomfortable. And with that rod, don't watch that rod, watch the line. Because when that gets a bite, that line will tighten up fast. And I got to get to it before it reaches the rod tip. Because as soon as they reach that rod tip, they let go. Well, they've been doing that today at least. Oh, come on. He keeps hitting it. Little sucker. That's like 4 times he just about had himself hooked, and he just kept on hitting and hitting and hitting. And hope his bites him. See that line tightening? Got him. Got him. Whoa, that's another good one. Yeah, I got light fluoro on here, so I got to watch it. We have a channel cat. That's our 3rd species. That ain't a rainbow trout, though. That's a pretty little channel cat. Open your mouth, dang it. Give me my hook back. Open up. That's a pretty little channel catfish, folks. Fat little guy. Nice and healthy. With those spots on him. Just a beautiful little meow, 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 meow. Channel cat. Open your mouth, buddy. Open up. They do not like to open their mouths. All right, I got the hook back. Awesome fish. All right, see you, buddy. Yeah, that's 3 species. What I say now, I'm missing bluegill and carp. And I'll have the trifecta. Yep, a whisker fish. They fun. Like fun size, fun size, fun size, fun size. Help popper. Houston's Lisa. Burrito, Adrian, Yule. SH hashtag. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Let's get it back out here. Hey, what's going on? Caught a few? I said you caught a few today? Yeah, they're stacked up around here, but they really want some light gear. I've got 6-pound fluoro on here, and they're still, as soon as they feel that rod tip, they let go. Jinx. What are you using, like a rooster tail or what? I actually caught a largemouth here about 3/4 of a pound. Yeah, there's some good bass in here. People don't believe me about that. There's some really big crappie too. Not a lot of crappie, but the ones you get are real big. You on your way around, or is that you over here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing a live stream right now on YouTube. Yeah, channel is MBPFishing. Hang on, I think I got some decals in my pocket. Say hello, folks. Oh, bite already. Got him. Whoa! I just caught a channel too a second ago. Whoa! That's a nice one there. That one's fighting. What have I got? I ain't even seen him yet. Oh yeah, that's a nice rainbow. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to the folks at home, but the fish won't let me. All right, come here, buddy. I got you. Ah, dang! I didn't want to break the line on that one. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to keep this one. That's the first one that swallowed the hook all day. Dang. Yep. Yeah, she didn't swallow it too deep, but she's bleeding. I better get her. Get you guys a quick view of her, and then I've got to get her back in the water. Well, tell you what, I haven't kept any all day. I'm gonna keep this one. Unfortunately, she took the hook deep, so one, I can eat her. Sorry about the blood, folks. I have to keep that one. That's the first one that took the hook deep. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep her, folks. Yeah, just an idea. I'm curious as to weight on this one. This is the biggest one of the day. Sorry about the blood. But I'm definitely gonna be keeping this fish. Yeah, it's obvious. I don't know. Maybe she got in the gills or something, and the hook. It happens. That's why I've got a trout stamp. I can keep them if something like this happens. And let's see. We have. Oh wow. Yeah, that's much bigger than the other ones. Yeah, it's definitely much bigger than the other ones. And I'm sorry about the blood, but it happens. What's your best guess, folks? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, stop. We have 1.46. It's almost a pound and a half. That's the biggest one of the day for sure. Yeah, I have to keep her, unfortunately. Yeah, that's okay. I can eat one tonight. Save me the trouble of having to get some on the way home. I just get her home, throw her in the oven, cook her up. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, folks. That one took it deep. Yeah, Chuck, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Dark Magician, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, folks. And we have Stuart, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that one I'm gonna have to take home. That was the first one. That's not too bad. Well, let's get this back out here. Yeah, she didn't. I didn't see the hook that deep. It's just it might have hit in just the wrong spot. And it happens with these rainbow trout. They every once in a while you get one deep or in just the wrong spot. Yeah, see, I didn't even have to pop the hook out. It wasn't in or bad. That's odd. We're down here again at O'Fallon Park in St. Louis, Missouri. Catching some nice trout today. One channel catfish, one pretty good bass. Been a pretty awesome day so far. I was trying to get some decals out of my pocket for this guy's coming over here, but I just as soon as I started reaching into my pocket, the rod tried to pull in. And we had to go, if you guys check this out, Dark, we had to go weightless with corn out here to get them to hit. Yeah, they've been a nuisance today. I've been able to get them to hit anything else. I've got them on a couple on rooster tail, but not much. I kid you not, that thing hit it before it hit the bottom. That line started tightening before it hit the bottom. Yep, there he goes. Not on there. Let's see if I can get these decals out of my pocket. They're my inside pocket, not on my outside pocket. Which is kind of tricky to get to. Almost got Yep, I got it. No, that's money. What the heck did it come from? Oh, bite. See, she's still hitting it. Yeah, that sucker's still hitting it too. Apparently I didn't bring any with me. Dang it. Well, I had at least 2 or 3 on me. Yeah, I've got sheets and sheets of them things at home and I just forgot them. Let's see what he did to it. Nothing really. He's picking it up and chewing on it. He didn't even bother corn. All right. Let's get back to the rooster tail. It's a perfect time to get them on the rooster tail. Assuming I can get a cast without a leaf. Is this mic still working? Jeez. Who is that? Comelos, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. We also have Stan, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. What's going on? I got a little piece of dust on there. I couldn't read the Oh no. Thanks for coming in. What's going on? We're 17 people in, 76 thumbs up. That's awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get back to it. Oh, dang it. Hate it when they just nip at it right at the rod tip. folks. Sorry about that. Just sorry about that. Could you guys say hello to Chris? We've been talking here. Sorry about that. Yeah, my mic went dead. These things only last about 4 hours.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, and they have chargers on where you can put the battery charger on it too while you're doing it. So
you ever carry like a battery pack with a solar panel on it?
Not a solar panel. I just got a regular portable charger pack. Lasts like 2 hours.
Yeah.
We've been doing this speed
3.5 hours.
Yep, 3.5 hours.
Nice. Yeah, I usually carry one of those in my kayak just in case my phone ever dies on me.
Beardy Matugans.
Oh, Beardy Matugans.
Yeah, that's Chris.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
I got it now. I'm bad, terrible with names.
Oh, so am I. I forgot your name too.
Mike.
Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
I should know that. I remember that. I got buddies named Mike.
Yeah, we're beer buddies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm 57, so it's
No, I'm just in my 30s.
It's been an awesome day. It really has.
Oh yeah, yeah.
36% charge left, folks.
Someone told me that it was too cold. I'm like, perfect.
Actually, this is too warm.
Yeah, for the trout. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm out here usually when it's 32, 33 degrees casting for them.
Oh yeah, there was one year, man. The pond on Overland froze. And people were out there busting holes in it fishing.
Yeah, Chris Beard's got a 6 out of 10.
Oh, nice. I'm still working on it.
Yeah, just wait till it's, gray and, you're looking at it going, God, where did all my hair go?
Oh, man, I lost my hair, so that's why I got my head on.
Yeah, it's receding, folks. It's receding.
You don't realize how cold your head gets with no hair until winter comes.
Who we have? Nature, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thank you. We're down in O'Fallon Park, fishing for rainbow trout. We've got a fellow angler here we're talking to, Chris. Yeah, it's fun. Billy, yeah, this is, I'm even getting smiley faces off of that one. Yeah, when you get those extra stuff on the side, it helps the algorithm. It pushes it. People.
Right. Oh yeah.
It helps out a lot. So.
You do Instagram Live or anything, or
I do Facebook a little bit, but Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all those. There's so much junk going on in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really don't. I can't deal with that stuff.
How many plastic bags you catch today?
How many I get, folks? 2?
Oh, I got you beat. I caught about 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, I've cleaned out the spot pretty good. I've been doing it for a while, so.
I've been meaning to bring like a grabber and a little trash bag, clean up the park.
See, people are subbing to other folks. And, this helps me out. This helps them out. Well, we're a family on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Yeah, someone thought that was funny, I guess.
Yeah, Black Wolf, oh, Sandy's still in? Sandy, you're still in? Jeez. She's been on, Sandy Toes, she's from Australia.
Oh, from down under.
Yeah, I've watched her video. She's awesome.
That's cool.
She caught my view when I was watching her out there. She was, she fell on the rocks.
Oh, wow.
And a girl getting up and just going, eh.
Oh, yeah.
She bruised her arm and stuff so bad, and we were like worried so much about her, and she's like, eh.
Yeah, I've been meaning to. There's actually a lake in Florida where you can catch barramundi, which is like an Australian fish.
It's been a dream of mine to fish the peacock bass.
Oh man! I want to tell you about my peacock bass I've caught.
Well, it's okay.
I got lucky. So the place I work at, they sent me down to Florida for work. And come to find out, my hotel was across from a lake that had peacock bass in it.
Oh
yeah.
God! I would have gone nuts. They wouldn't have got me to work. I've been over there. Where is that man working? Oh, he's over there fishing again.
Oh man, that's all I thought about when I was sitting at work.
I actually do a lot of bass fishing, a lot of river fishing. I just got like 2 weeks ago, everyone saw me get a 50-pound plus flathead catfish.
Oh, nice.
And I this fish was his head was that wide.
Oh, I bet.
I couldn't even get him out of the water.
Yeah.
I got him, back up to the banks. Kind of slid him under the rocks and showed him off to the folks and put him back in. Fairgrounds up here is a great. It's where I kind of mastered the techniques of bass fishing. A lot of 6 and 7 pound largemouth at Fairgrounds Park over here.
Oh yeah.
Got one a couple weeks ago. People are complaining that's not an 8 pound largemouth. It's an 8 pound largemouth.
I'll have to go with you. I like to go. I catch like 5 or 6 pounders every spring out of there.
Yeah, there's some big bass in Fairgrounds. I mean, there's some big carp, grass carp. My channel, if it's swimming, I'm gonna go for it.
That's pretty much how I am. I like catching anything, but I target bass most of the time.
Oh, bass are fun.
Well, I go down to the Merrimack. I catch a smallmouth, spotted, largemouth.
Oh my God! Don't get my mouth watering on smallmouth. I haven't caught a smallmouth in years.
I decided this summer I went down to Merrimack like every week. I got up at 3:30 in the morning. I drove all the way down to the Merrimack. I fished until dark every week. That's great.
Oh, that would be just so awesome.
I wish I had a camera on one day because I hooked into this biggest smallmouth, like a 15-incher. It jumped like 3 feet in the air right in front of my face. It was beautiful.
Dang it! Come on, fishy, take it. They are. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's a trout like that long.
Yeah.
I just kept watching him nipping at it. He's right at the rod tip.
Oh, man.
If you get around this wall, right around this edge of this wall, it's hard because you get snagged up, but it comes off. This is the boathouse. Back in the day, they used to have actually paddle boats.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought that was over in Forest Park too. No.
Yeah, it's over in Forest Park too. But you can see how this is round here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We used to have paddle boats. Used to go around and around and around and around.
Makes sense.
That was back in the day, 40 some odd years ago. Back when I was a kid.
I guess all these concrete slabs are good for when it's colder out and kind of heats up the water,
Yeah, they're
not good for trout though.
it's kind of messed up too for the fish bedding. They need.
Yeah, I was thinking about too when they spawn, they don't have a.
You got one spot over there, it's rock.
Yeah.
And that's basically the only spot that they can really bed in. How the heck did I tie a knot around the blade?
Which trout's perfect for here then because you stock them and take them out in February,
Yeah, and
don't worry about spawning or nothing.
What doesn't get caught, they overstock it the first time with channel cat.
Oh.
And you know how channel cat are. They'll be half starving when you put them in here.
Right.
And they'll eat anything they'll eat all of the dead trout.
Makes me think of out in California where they have rainbow trout in the big bass lakes. And
the bass eat the rainbow trout.
High protein trout, they get super big.
Yeah, these guys are a little small. I wouldn't doubt a 2 pound largemouth to take a.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good. Bing, bing, bing. Suckers.
So plenty of times I've caught a nice big largemouth in the spring or fall and pulled a big shad out of his throat.
What was I been getting them on? Spinner baits, small spinner baits, like ribbon-tail worms. Just kind of slow rolling that across everywhere. That's basically what I've been getting them on.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, like 4 days before they stopped rainbow trout, we had a couple really warm days before that rain.
Right.
I was getting bass on buzz baits down here.
Oh, nice. That's always fun.
I got them on live feed too.
Huh.
I couldn't believe those little bass right around that where it turns over there.
Right.
They were just coming up out from under that wall and just obliterating those buzz baits.
That's awesome.
It was fun. Really? I got one just nipping at me. You know how they do that.
Oh yeah.
They'll just nose up to the bait, and you'll just feel them just. They're not opening their mouths.
What else is fun? When I was down in Florida, I was catching snakeheads.
I've never actually seen a snakehead.
There's like 2 different ones. There's the one that's up in Maryland, and there's ones down there. They're called bullseye snakeheads.
All the ones with that tail, spot on their tails.
Yeah.
I'd love to see one of those.
Well, I got a picture of one. I'll show you later.
I like bowfin. Right?
Yeah, yeah, bowfin. Yeah, the place I fish at for big bass, they got bowfin out there in Gar.
I love to catch bowfin because they got them.
They tear up your rod, man. They fight so hard.
I finally hooked that sucker. They've been nipping at it for 20 minutes. I kept telling folks, I kept feeling them.
Yeah.
Just kind of cheating. I still got 12-pound mono on this one.
You help landing it?
Gotcha, buddy.
Thank you.
Really?
You got him
Number
deep
two.
again? Huh?
Number 2.
You got him deep?
Yep. He's not bleeding, folks, but to get this hook out, yeah, you're allowed, I think, 4, right?
I don't know.
3 or 4, so I'm not worried about, breaking the law yet, but that's a beautiful guy, ain't he? Well, that's a female, for sure. But, yeah, unfortunately, yep. You just wouldn't take it, wouldn't take it, wouldn't take it. You had to swallow it. Yeah, that's 3 out of 4. 3 hooks out of them. It's just, you got it right in the wrong spot. And I'm not going to let him die out here.
Right.
After I hook him, so I'm going to take him home too. All right, that's number 2, folks. Sorry about that. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. I got the dang trout stamp. I might as well use it. That was a nice one there, folks, wasn't it? Yeah, let's go, Bill. Thank you. Appreciate that. Coffee time again, Bob? What is, coffee time again? Yep, stay caffeinated, fish related.
I got my coffee. Plug on my hip here.
Yeah, I get free coffee down at the gas station because I work part-time down there.
Oh, nice. I take my coffee black for future reference.
If you come in, I can grab you a cup. At the Energy Express down here, if I'm there.
Okay. Might hear a fish together.
It's always good to have a nice place to fill her up. What's our charge left? I'm just curious. 20 people in, 81 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Yeah, I don't think I've ever broken the 100 mark. 32% charge left. Yeah, that was on the rooster tail, folks. Yeah, gotta get the...
We got those snakeheads down there. They got big old fangs in their mouth and all kinds. And they're apparently invasive down there, so when you catch them, you want to take them out.
I hear they're very good to eat.
I was going to say, yeah.
Strong meats, you'd have to bleed them.
Huh?
Said strong meats, you probably have to bleed them.
Yeah. Apparently they're pretty hardy fish, too. They leave them out of the water and survive for a while.
Don't they travel by land?
I guess they
get from spot to spot. That's why they call them snakehead, because they snake around.
Yeah, it looks like a snake too, but yeah, that might be why. Some guy told me he let one die one night and he was still alive the next day or something.
That's bite on corn. I saw that the line was tightening up.
But it's fun to catch. You can take a little topwater frog and run it across the grass and watch him come up to you and hammer it.
Oh, I'd imagine, and they fight too. They probably jump just like a...
Matter of fact, I caught like a 9-pound, 3-foot one on this exact same setup right here, the light line and ultra light rod.
Surprising, I actually, pretty much all the fishing I do is with the gear you see here.
Yeah. I got my bait caster over quick, actually.
If it was, if the water was low, you'd be surprised. We were getting some big white bass down there on the river, straight down here.
Yeah.
We were like only, you could see the arc. We were down so close to the arc.
Nice.
White bass. Huh. That's a dirty old river down here. If you catch bass on the river, and I hooked a striper too.
Okay.
He took off on me, you know, just bent my jig out like it was nothing.
That's a hard peacock bass fight. I mean, they'll bend your hook out if you don't have the right one on.
Yeah, that one just took off on me, and I had to double the rod over to turn him.
Yeah.
And it was just too much force that bent hook bent.
Oh yeah.
It was either that or he was gonna spool me.
Yeah. Well,
I got 100 yards on this
Yeah.
little loose plastic.
I tend to overspool my bait casters.
Yeah, I do that too. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for the
Line.
extra line. That's 30 yards extra.
That's why when I usually on a spinning reel, I put braid on there. I put like a 4-foot leader of fluorocarbon to save my fluorocarbon. It's easier to manage that way too. You don't get as many, a bird's nest and loops and stuff.
I think that might be the reason why they're starting to hit it. Look what happened to it.
You got it bent up?
No, the paint come off.
Oh, is that why you mean?
Yeah, it turned silver. I don't think they were liking that chartreuse color.
Maybe not.
And I had some kids out here the other day that were fishing. Apparently, they forgot to give me back my silver rooster tail. But I let them use my rooster tail down there, and they were catching trout with. They forgot to get it. Jake, if you're watching, give me my rooster tail back.
I know it's mine now. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll see him on his channel.
He'll be on there. Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, when that line tightens up on its own, it's fine. They don't do much more than tighten it up and just...
Yeah.
They are sneaky. You don't have it. I used to go down in Merrimack with my uncle when he could drive.
Yeah.
And we would check for, find like hellgrammites.
That's the bait that I use when I fish down there. I use the plastic hellgrammite.
Oh, we'd use real hellgrammites.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd look through the rocks and check, make sure there weren't any snakes or anything, and those ones that pinch on and you don't let go.
Oh yeah.
They're good baits.
This explains why I have so much luck on them.
Oh yeah, there's something about a hellgrammite in them, and a small amount they just don't like them.
Find a little bit of current, let it float through there. Wham. Looking around the Merrimack the last couple of days, but all that flooding down there, I didn't want to go down.
Yeah, I figured it would be. Mississippi's the same way. I did a live feed a couple days ago where it looked like it was okay level, but guess what? It rose about 2.5 feet while we were doing the live feed.
Oh yeah.
And it was raising so fast, and I couldn't get a bite on anything. I got a. And the worst part about it, like a day before we got all that rain, I was getting some, I was getting skipjack herring down there, which is, rare to find them schooled up like that.
Yeah.
Wait. I just hooked a gob amount of filament. I'm not going to get that off. I got to have to cut this stuff off. Yeah, that was just a mega gob. Look what they're doing to my rooster tail, folks. Remember how pretty it looked in the early part of the day? I can't believe I wore these suckers out so quickly down here. Beautiful evening, huh?
What's that?
It's a beautiful evening now.
Oh yeah.
And there's a big one out here. You see that one that just hit the surface?
Oh, you put a lunker out here?
Yep. That's one's about as long as my leg.
Oh wow. No one wants to catch it. I'm alive. That'd be great.
I've been hoping.
Yeah.
He's a good 8-10 pounds. What have I got?
There he is though.
We got a. That little guy. That little guy. Little sardine. Little sardine. Just a little sardine, folks. Just a little guy. Pretty though. Look at them colors on that fish. Just a beautiful little guy. See ya. Yeah, the water, you know, the temperature's pretty warm, so I like to get them in and out quick. Let's see, bass fishing, struggles, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Nella, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Use your lure with the most treble hooks, huh? You don't mind if I...
Oh, go ahead, man.
Okay. I can't even do that on the live feed.
We can't smoke in the live feed?
Nope. YouTube does not like that. You can do it, and YouTube allows it.
Yeah.
But something about the algorithm will pick it up, and you'll see you getting a lot less views.
Huh.
14 in, we have, oh, what is that? 81 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. I appreciate that. Double tap that screen for me if you could. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Everyone's saying hello. Yeah, let's go. I'm really hoping.
For 100 or? Are we hoping for 100 likes?
Yeah, 100 likes. I'm trying for it.
Hope you get it, man.
I'm really hoping you'll we do that because I'm actually, like I said, I'm rather good in the kayak.
Yeah, man.
I used to do it in a rubber kayak.
Yeah, I used to have, like, for years. I got my first kayak, well, I guess back in 2010. I got a buddy who lives on the Merrimack. We used to go down there, and his neighbor would put us in up a river. We float back for 2 days on the Merrimack, camping and fishing.
I used to do short boat trips, you know, the day ones where they drop you off and take you up in dark.
So I had a basic sit-in kayak, you know, the most basic model. I had that for like a decade, and I decided I wanted to upgrade to a fishing kayak. I bought like one of the top tier ones, I guess. Came with a motor, so.
Oh, that's awesome.
So what I do?
I'd be happy with the
Oh yeah.
You know, the paddle.
Oh, the pedal? You mean like with your feet or just with the paddle?
Oh, the either one. You know.
Yeah. I mean, you can still just use a paddle if you really, really wanted to.
Works just as good.
Did you like to motor up the Merrimack and float back the rest of the day? Otherwise,
I'm actually a pretty good cameraman, so
Yeah?
I'd be an awesome guy to bring with you so that I could do your footage.
That'd be cool.
But I've been doing this for years. I know how to get the right camera angles and the right video and the right. The only thing I haven't figured out is the dang drones.
Oh yeah.
A couple of them with a watery grave down on the Mississippi.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Need like a one that'll go up there and kind of just hover.
Yeah, I've never been able to do the drones properly.
Yeah.
I guess I just need more practice, or I need someone to show me how to do it.
Yeah, oh yeah, probably. Sometimes it's a pain in the butt, you know, to learn by trial and error. Inexpensive, I guess, too.
Did you hear, folks? We actually had a troll. We haven't had a troll in my channel in a while. Yeah, they gave up on me because, you know, I check and I make sure that I have some decent moderators.
Yeah.
And they're always on. They're trigger happy. They whack them trolls.
That's good.
Everyone's saying hello. I check the live chat feed. Sometimes this gets switched. YouTube's kind of a little crazy. Yeah, she was frozen there for a minute. Trolls don't. Yep, trolls do not last long here.
Back under the bridge, they belong.
Got him. I have.
Play a little trout.
Oh, that's a little guy. Wow. That's a sardine. Might keep this one for cat food.
There you go. You got cats?
Yeah, I got
3 cats?
I'll eat the well, tell you what, the hook came out pretty good. And he was just on the inside of the jaw, so we'll let this guy grow up. But look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Bye, buddy. Pretty good, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it was bad,
Yeah.
but when I just tried to pull on the hook, it come right out so easy.
That's good. I think one was chasing us.
Yeah, they do that. They'll chase it right to the bank and nip at it. You'll feel that little tick, tick, tick. I forget how many that is, folks. And these live streams, another good thing about it is you get access to that video, and you can cut and paste whatever you want off of your video.
Okay, kind of
yeah,
make it a long
YouTube
video.
gives you the option. You can download that entire video, make as many shorts off of it, long
really?
form videos. You get all access to that footage, and this camera feed, it's awesome. You can check it out. Every once in a while, you get a blurry screen, but you can see it on there. You just tap that screen, clears it up, and almost. I figured this stuff out quickly because I was kind of angry the first time. I had like a 15-pound buffalo on the river.
Yeah.
And it was just blurred so bad. I had a comment that it looked like that one weird. It looked like it had 4 eyes. Basically,
Oh, yeah.
it was all pixelated.
Hang down the nuclear power plant.
Yeah, it looked like that fish from Simpsons.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It looked goldfish with 4 eyes. One thing you gotta watch for is the audio feeds. The music in the background.
Oh, the copyright, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get a strike per se, but they will put a copyright on it, which means you can't get, if you ever do get monetized, you gotta remove that little audio. So when I hear people with music blasting in the background, I have to either mute the audio.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
Now the mic cuts that stuff out.
I see what you're saying, yeah. You're not talking about yourself, you're talking about people surrounding you.
Yeah. Like that there, if that stayed on for too long, it would show up as a copyright. I actually got a strike yesterday where Russia would not even allow it to be over there.
Huh.
It was apparently, the name of it was offensive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was only like a minute and a half because I caught it real quick. I just cut that audio feed out when I got home. I've been figuring it out, thanks to everybody, you know. That we've got a family, Skip Jackson, she does live feeds, catfishing all around the places where she lives, you know, any fishing. These are all individuals that have their own channels. They're already monetized. They've been doing this for years. They figure this stuff out pretty good. And they'll help you out.
Okay.
They helped me out quite a bit. Getting those people that know what they're doing and connecting with folks that like to fish and like to watch fishing. And it's fun. It really is. Surprised I cast that 8/7-ounce rooster tail on the baitcaster.
I saw you over there doing that. I was wondering,
Without getting backlash, I've been doing it for years. I got the magnetics dialed down.
Yeah. I got mine pretty dialed in where I can just throw it out there, not even thumb it. I can just watch the spool stop. But you see, they got a new thing out. It's called BFS. It's a bait finesse system or whatever for bait casters.
Micro reels.
Yeah. Little shallow spools and stuff. 7-pound line on there and stuff.
I don't know if I'd. Kind of expensive though, right?
I was gonna say that's the thing. Is like they're shallow spools and smaller bait. I mean, but they're just as expensive as a full size reel. And they're kind of niche, I guess.
They got those reels with the electronic chips in them.
Yeah, you throw it out and you hear it wind up.
Yeah, it's kind of. And I hear that it doesn't do any good. Better to keep the backlashes down.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like anything, like once you get to a certain price point, you're just paying, for just things that don't really matter anymore.
Yeah, for the name, what they call them, Shimano's.
Yeah, Shimano, Daiwa. Daiwa's got like they got a flagship spinning reel for $860. Yeah.
That cost me $20.
Yeah, it looks just like this reel. This is a Daiwa too, but this is like $100 reel.
It's a nice Minicum. This I think cost me the reel cost me $50, and this rod's just a $20 Amazon combo.
Oh yeah. I buy my bait casters are like Bass Pro Shop ones because it got such a good warranty on those, like 10 year on some of them. Matter of fact, I had one rod the guide insert fell out. Took it over to Cabela's to give me a brand new one and so did my receipt.
I've been fishing for years every single day. I might miss 1 or 2 days a week.
That's pretty much how I am, unless it's like if the water's frozen over or something.
Or it's 110 degrees out.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, there are some days where it's just too hot. This lake has got with that little drainage over there. That most of that side stays open, even in really bitter cold weather. All right, folks, how long have we been in? Let's check the feed. I like to make at least 4-hour live feed.
Just over 4 hours.
Just over 4 hours. What's wrong? You need help? What's going on? Oh, have fun. Christopher Burns. Yeah, I was asking what you need help with. I don't know. Oh, tech help with what's going on, Trapper? What's happening? Yeah, I had a troll mod that blocked Trapper a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I should have done that, huh?
Yeah, he had basically it was a kid that got a hold of his father's cell phone, and it looked like an actual.
Oh, okay.
And he went down there and blocked Trapper, and had to go in there, unblock him and then find who did that and demod them. It's the only time this ever happened.
At least it's not a frequent thing.
Yeah, kids are. That's the reason why kids aren't supposed to. I have it set for not for children, which basically means that I know that kids aren't supposed to be on feed. Now, if you set it for kids, it stops the comments.
Okay.
No one can comment on it. To get to a live one step at a time. I got help coming. Stay calm. We love you, Trapper. We've been in over 4 hours, folks, and it's getting dark quickly. So I would. I tell you what, folks, I'm very pleased with the day. I really am. Thank you. Smash those hearts. Smash those smiley faces. I guess we are getting ready to end it, folks. Say hello to Chris again. Hopefully, we'll be seeing him in future videos. Good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water. Keep doing what you love, my friends. And remember, keep them lines tight.